For the 45s, the snub nose is not even worth picking up. Find any other gun in the game. It has worse muzzle velocity than like any of the 9mm, and I think it takes so many shots to kill with this gun that it's not worth using. Entirely different story for the Magnum. If you find it early on, it can carry you pretty well just because of how much damage it puts out. It has like double the velocity of the snub nose, so it does a pretty good amount of damage. Same thing for the custom. The custom, I think, just has like a sight on it. Yeah, a better sight, and it has a laser, so you can hip fire with it a lot better. A really cool gun. The 1913, I think you end up finding these a little bit too late in the game for them to be that effective. Same thing with like the automag. I wasn't really impressed with either of these. But if you find them, they are very good for like yeah, being like a monster killer or something like that. The only issue is that like once you start running into armored enemies, they're going to be not as useful anymore. The TAC 45 automag, it just makes the regular automag a lot better. Basically, the tactical variant of any gun is going to be like S tier pretty much, because it has like every attachment that turns it from being a trash gun into being a really good gun. 45 lever action. I think the only thing you can really say about it is that it shoots bullets. It has a little bit higher muzzle velocity than the Magnum, so like it does good damage, but it shoots so slowly and it's so hard to aim that you really have to practice with it in order for it to be good. But if it's all you got, it's fine. The scoped version, I really do not like the scope on this gun at all. I'll show you what it looks like. So it makes it very slow to aim, and it has this like funky ACOG kind of scope. I don't like that scope at all. It handles a lot slower than the regular lever action, I feel like. Maybe we can do a comparison. Okay, so maybe it's like about the same speed, but the time it takes to like line up your sight feels longer. I don't like it as much, but admittedly, it was because I've been testing this gun kind of close range, so at longer range, it's just fine. It pretty much shoots like right where you're aiming it. The 45 carbine, just the regular version of this gun, it's kind of just difficult to use. It's fine if you get like nothing else, but the iron sight's kind of clunky on it. I don't super love it, and it has less muzzle velocity than like the Magnums, so I wouldn't really prefer taking that gun. The Model 1923 SMG, I'm personally a fan of how it looks. It looks cool, but it shoots super slow, and it's kind of clunky. You kind of want to use like any other gun. The KTR-04 though, this completely surprised me, because I think the biggest thing that this has going for it is that it has the integrated suppressor on it. And suppressors in this game will just help you so much. Really just helps you like choose your own engagements. And it does like decent damage. There's the scoped version, which is just like a better version. I like the scope on this gun. It has like the little chevron. And it's really quick to handle with too. The upgraded versions of the 45 carbine are fine. They're just kind of boring. And the scopes on them, they're okay. The UMP, or the HSMG 45, the base version of this gun kicks like a mule. It goes all over the place, and it chews through ammo like nothing. but it is fine to use if you've got like nothing else. The biggest reason to hold on to this gun is because you can upgrade it into the custom at big iron, which gives it the foregrip that will make it a lot easier to handle. But honestly, I would just use the Type 15 over this gun, because just the base version has like a lot less recoil. And anything that's 45 ammo type is going to be worse than 9mm because it doesn't have armor pen, or like an armor pen variant. The 45 HMP I kind of like because it has a cool looking iron sight. I kind of like that. And I started figuring out that burst fire guns are kind of just more fun to use, because it has a little bit of play with like being able to like handle the recoil, stuff like that. The custom version is just better because it has a light on it and a little like hollow sight. It's a cool gun. This new gun, the KAP-77, is really cool, and it became like one of my favorite new guns. Because if you do take a look at it, one shot, it shoots like all 3 rounds of the burst at the same time. Only downside is that it has like a huge muzzle flash that like flashbangs you every time you shoot. So the custom version that has like a reflex sight on it is just better. But I don't think you can upgrade this version at Big Iron yet. You have to find it. So that's like the biggest drawback to it. Maybe in like the full release, whenever it comes out of like beta testing, this will be added to Big Iron, but I don't know. The 45 HMP, to me, honestly, is kind of like a bit of a downgrade, honestly, because it shoots a 2-round burst instead of a 4-round burst. It does allow you to engage further away, but it's also a 45 caliber ammo, which does less damage from further away. So I don't know why you would use this as like your long engagement weapon when there's better options. Kind of just a weird choice. And then the tactical version of the UMP, which is just a better version of the UMP. It has like no recoil, really strong flashlight, and a suppressor. So what can you say about it? All right. So the standouts for 45 would be like the KAP-77. That one's really cool. UMP just gets upgraded to tactical. And then this like KTR hunting rifle is really cool. I really enjoy using that one. Magnum is just very good if you find it early on. It can outperform a lot of the other early game weapons. And there you have it. All right. 5.56. There are a number of guns here, and it's gonna take a while to get through them. There is one sidearm in this 5.56 category, so not a lot to talk about. This is, what is it? A, like, I don't even know what happened to this gun. So it's the Chiron, whatever you want to say, bullpup. Just somehow with, like, the barrel shortened. So it has god-awful accuracy. But it has decent muzzle velocity and decent fire rate. And it carries 5.56, which does have armor pen rounds. For the sake of the test here, we're going to just be using FMJ for all the 5.56. When we go to the refinery, we'll use armor pen because at that point in the game, you'll probably have more access to armor pen ammo. Let's get into it. Goodness. It might still take quite a few shots for me to take out anything with this gun. Ow. Has chat been, like, showing up on the screen, by the way? I haven't noticed. I feel like it might be bugged, though. Okay, sick. Yeah. I think this gun's, like, fine, just because it has really decent handling and fire rate. I think the only reason you would ever have this gun early on is if you get it from a weird bag. But if that ever happens to you, I would honestly just, like, trade it for one of the, excuse you. Trade it for one of the other guns that are just, like, better early on, because it's so valuable. You may as well just, like, get rid of it for something that's better to use. Holy. What I mean is, like, if you find somebody that's, like a stalker, for example, that's trading, like, I don't know, a Type 15, or even, like, a 454, like, I would trade this gun for one of those. Let me try this out on you. Reload. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Yeah, one of the biggest downsides to it is that it has kind of a clunky iron sight, and at a certain distance, it starts to just kind of, like, shoot wildly. Like, if you're out of the effective range of, like, well, like a couple hundred meters or so, or maybe like 100 meters, you wouldn't be doing, or you wouldn't be hitting very accurate shots at all. Yeah, just give myself a little bit of ammo just to kill this guy. And it kind of wastes just a lot of rounds. I think, personally, I like the 30-06 rounds more just because they're... the FMJ for those are more flexible on their own. Like, you don't need to swap between FMJ or armor pen. It just does, like, a decent amount of damage for both. Yeah, not a lot to say about that gun. I guess maybe when I do more testing with, like, using armor pen when I'm at the refinery, I may have a different opinion, but we'll see. It's just that it takes a little while for you to get into, like, the territory of using armor pen, because to start off with, it ends up being more rare. And, like, just speaking from the perspective of mostly playing permadeath, like, the FMJ is going to be what you see a lot more often. So it takes a little while for 5.56 guns to start being good. Whereas, like, 30-06, those guns are very good, like, right away. Because they come with, like, a good amount of armor pen. And, like, do pretty high damage. Yeah, the worst thing about this gun is that it has, like, pretty awful accuracy past, like, close quarters. Let's give ourselves, like, 140. And let's do the scout rifle. So, what, like 100 more muzzle velocity than the Chiron? Not quite, but still a decent amount more. With this, I think the goal is to, like, try to land headshots. And maybe it'll do better damage. Oh shit, okay. I would assume with the extra muzzle velocity... Okay. There would be less, like, bullets that it takes to kill. Find that 30-06 weapons tend to be less accurate. Okay. We'll have to see how they feel. That's kind of why I'm doing this. That would make sense, though. I haven't quite had that experience with, like, the Mosin style gun, though. It could very much, like, depend on the weapon. Whom shooting at me right now? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, not so bad. We're tanking it. I think it definitely, like, easier to manage the recoil on this gun and kind of, like, get your shots going where you want them to. And you are able to find this gun pretty consistently early on from the military conscripts, so I think it's definitely viable. Decent muzzle velocity, decent rate of fire, and, like, not a bad magazine size. bullets pretty much go like where you want them to. Yeah, I kind of like it. I'd be interested to see how the custom version feels. Because I don't think I've really played with that gun too much. Excuse you. Ow. I think the recurring problem with 5.56 is that just using the FMJ rounds, it's still going to take quite a few shots to kill anything that has, like, the minimum amount of, like, armor with kinetic resist. It almost feels like it's doing the same damage as, like, a 9mm, which isn't right. Cleared these guys pretty easy, though. It annoys me that he's, like, always crouch walking inside of his own office. Stealing you away. Yeah. Pretty easy clear for that gun. Very much worth picking up in the early game, I think. Alright. Next would be the Drac V57U. We'll do 140 rounds. And this gun, wow, even higher muzzle velocity. And has a mounted tack light. And I want to say this is the reward from doing this mission. So after this point in the game, you would start using armor pen rounds a lot more often. We'll just see how well it handles. Really, like, no recoil on it. That might be the biggest thing that 5.56 has going for it. Is that it's like a very lightweight ammo type, it feels like. So the guns that use it, it feels like it tends to be more accurate generally. And so that might actually end up being the biggest factor between whether you like the 30-06 or the 5.56 more. There was someone that recommended, like, trying hipfire versus using the iron sights and seeing how they both performed. But the issue I have with that is that, like, the only time that I'm going to hipfire is if something's, like, right in my face. Otherwise, I don't know where these rounds are going to go. Like, unless I turn on the reticle or have a laser sight, I personally wouldn't be hip firing. A very solid gun. I've gone through like most of my ammo now though. So one thing to consider would probably be like how much ammo you want to carry. I think with 5.56 you may be able to get away with carrying just like a few magazines worth. Just because it's so accurate, you could land more headshots. But you really have to be like disciplined. Very solid gun. I like it. It might be safe to say that, like, trying the 5.56 at Sawmill, they can all pretty much clear this place like no issue. Excuse you. Get out of the door. That's Sawmill pretty much cleared. Alright, what do we got next? This one... Nope, not you yet. Cobra 53. Let's grab 140. Okay. So far, the muzzle velocity's just been going up. So we were at 940, now we've got 960. It's a full auto, but with 375 rate of fire? That's going to be so strange to use. I'm not a huge fan of that iron sight either, but I think it works okay. The bullpups all have this like very weird kind of like knob on them that gets in the way. Let's see how this rate of fire feels. Hello? Is there anyone guarding this place? There you are. Okay. It does a cool little, like, chug. I like weird, slow rate of fire guns like that.
Fuck off. Damn it. Fuck off. Ah.
So, like, quite accurate, I think the slow rate of fire and the excellent muzzle velocity really help that.
Who's there?
I think it's just proving 5.56 to be like really good. Oh, you're hiding up there. That's where you are. I want to say you can find this weapon pretty early on from the burrow from the Revolution. Because I think most of them use these guns. Or this line of guns. So if you do want to use it, it should be pretty easy to find. Another nice and easy clear. It almost feels like peaceful using the 5.56 guns compared to how rough the 9mm were for a while. I think to just like speed up the rest of the clears, because there's going to be a lot of guns we have to get through today. I'll get back to like that shack area, and then once I clear that place, then I'll just like reset the save from there. Because I don't have to worry about backtracking and stuff. I think we know how the gun feels by the time we've like cleared the sawmill all the way to the end. I think that just makes sense. Because look at how many guns we got. Oh my god. This gun is another new gun introduced to the beta branch. It's supposed to be like, I think STG-44, like old ass gun. So it has higher rate of fire than the last gun that we used, but like 300 less muzzle velocity. I remember when I found this gun just through like playing the beta originally, I really enjoyed it, but realizing that the muzzle velocity is so much worse, it could be a downside. I don't know. The better rate of fire, though, that does feel nice. And still, like, very little recoil. Like, you can handle enemies to a surprising range with 5.56 guns. I could equip an amber manifold just to make it faster. Slightly faster. We might do that just to kind of speed it up a little bit. Because mostly what we're testing is just like how the guns perform. I think it would still be pretty fair. I really like this gun still. I want to say you should be able to buy it from like an early game shop. I can't remember where I found it exactly. It may have been like a blue chest gun, but that doesn't seem quite right. It just feels like really nicely balanced. I like that a lot. Nice and easy. I think the biggest issue that I have with that gun is that there's not a custom version of it yet. It annoys me just a little bit, because I would use a custom variant of that gun like all day. Let's go ahead and do this, and then like save right here. I don't think that messes with anything. Should be good. Oh. Grab one of those two. Save again. Okay. I think before the beta that would have like reset everybody here, but I don't think it'll do that anymore. Okay. The scoped version of the conscript scout rifle. So, just comparing it real quick, I think the only change is that it adds a scope to it. There's no like muzzle velocity difference or anything. It's got a scope. It's got a scope. It's got a good scope. I like that a little better than like the one that the 45 lever action has. I think it's just all upsides, because, like, 5.56 is an incredibly accurate round. It just turns the rifle into, like, a little DMR. Yeah, it deals with the sawmill like nothing. Excuse you. Bro got scared.
Fuck off.
It kills guys in like 2 body shots. I just want to be sure that's accurate. Because maybe before I was just missing more shots. Let's see. Yeah, like 3 body shots. So really not bad at all. Yeah, very good gun. I like that. I think we're going to find that just adding a scope to all of the 5.56 guns just makes them, like, incredible to use. PKT-55 Carbine. A lightweight and user-friendly infantry weapon retrofitted from old scout rifles. Sometimes seen in the hands of NFTA recon forces. So I think conscripts could spawn with this gun sometimes instead of the regular scout rifle. They're just like interchangeable. But probably more rarely. Don't quote me on that. Oh, I see. Okay. No, it definitely spawns on like the more rare variants of the NFTA. Better magazine, a little reflex sight on it, and a decent laser.
Hey, I will shoot.
My goodness.
Nade out. I like a rat, huh? Back up, back up.
Why'd you throw that right there? Yeah, I kind of like it.
Whoever you are.
I think I would still prefer the scoped. The scoped rifle that we used previously. Just because it'll help you fire it at like a more effective range. But the sight that it has on it is not bad either. Thank you, officer, for shooting me, like, in the head from your window. Stop that. Stop. Yeah, if I had the choice, I would definitely choose the scope gun over this one. Damn it. Because it just feels like you're able to take people down faster just for being able to, like, shoot them in the chest or in the head more accurately. Where are you going, bud? It could be that this gun's maybe just a little less accurate, too. I'm not 100% sure. It feels just like a little bit off. Yeah. Still kind of fine if you just, like, pace yourself. Decent gun. Alright. Next. The Type 18 assault rifle. This is another military gun that you find from, like, the roaming rangers. I don't know what this gun is supposed to be, like, an amalgamation of. It looks so strange. What's that gun that's, like... It adds, like, a weird, like, FAMAS kind of iron sight on top of, like, what's that long H&K gun? I forget the name of. I don't know. I'm not a fan of, like, this weird rail. Take away points for being strange. But not in a good way. Oh, I didn't realize the muzzle velocity on this thing is insane. And very good fire rate, too. I'm judging it more harshly because I don't like how it looks. But functionally, it's actually really good.
No.
Ow. Whoops. Are you up here or no? Damn, okay. It shoots fast. Having a little trouble, like, with the iron sights. A little bit.
What the heck?
Whoa, 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 whoa. That guy was, like, right in my ear. Oh, there you are.
I will shoot. Hey, you.
Oh! I'm kind of giving him time to, like, surround me a little bit. There you are. Ooh. Where'd you go? Yeah, you really have to, like, aim for the upper body or for the head to get the most out of this gun. And I think this is one of those you might not see until you reach, like, a few contracts deep. Maybe not even until, like, the refinery. I don't exactly remember where this gun shows up the most. Pretty solid. Pretty fun to use just because it, like, shoots really fast. Let's see here. Next is the carbine. This one you can find early on because I think... what is it called? The crash site dungeon. There, when the military spawns, at least one of them carries this gun. Just the weird bullpup burst fire version of the last gun that we had. Commonly found in the hand of squad leaders. Let's see.
What was that?
Still not a huge fan of the iron sights, really. That's kind of like the biggest thing that stops me from using these guns. Hello? Where did you come from? Pretty, like, quick, responsive gun. At a range, it's just a little bit harder to handle where the bullets are going.
Hey, you.
Ow. Damn. Okay, not bad. It feels so visceral when you get hit by that SMG that it's like... It scares me into thinking I got hurt a lot more than I did. Is that everyone? There we go. Yeah. Not a bad gun either. Just not a huge fan of the iron sights on those rifles. Next one is the tactical variant of the PKT carbine. You know... This one comes from, like, blue chests, usually. I've tried using it before, and I think the biggest issue with this one is I want to use it as, like, a sniper, but you can't do that. It has to be, like... Oh my god. It has to be used, like, a very light DMR. What the shit? It feels strange. Oh, okay. I know the problem that I have with this gun, like, right away. I think the PKTs are just more inaccurate than the other scout rifles. So there's kind of like no reason for this gun to have the scope on it that it does. Because right away it feels like it's not shooting where it's supposed to be going. It might help just trying to, like, hip fire it and, like, shoot where the laser's going. So if you kind of like that playstyle, then maybe it's good.
Who's there?
It's still okay. And being suppressed also gives it some points. Let me just, like, shoot a few rounds, like... Let's find something. Right here. I don't know. Yeah. It's not shooting exactly where the crosshair is. It strays a lot. Just kind of like randomly, though. Sometimes it'll shoot where you're aiming, and then sometimes it just strays very badly. So... maybe I just haven't noticed it with the other guns, and I notice it more with the scope on this gun. But that kind of takes it down a little bit for me. And that's probably the issue that I had with, like, the regular, like, base variant of that gun. So, something to keep in mind when you're using it, definitely. KRM-54. So, I know already that I really enjoy the custom variants of this gun. 4-round burst, very nice muzzle velocity. So, we'll see how the base version performs. Oh my god. Okay, right away it has the same muzzle flash as, like, the strange 4-round burst 9mm. And I'm just putting it together that this is probably just, like, the 5.56 rifle version of that gun. So it makes sense why I like both of these guns. Although this does have, like, a little less fire rate. So less of the gimmick of, like, shooting all the bullets at the same time. But still very decent, still very manageable. This very well could have the same problem of, like, the bullets straying a little bit. But it doesn't feel as bad because you're putting out so many rounds. Okay, that was a little strange. You're putting out so many rounds that, like, it kind of doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, they go a little wacky. So, the base variant's decent, but I think once you put a sight on it, it would be much better. Or it won't go where I'm aiming. Okay. Yeah, I think it's gonna very much be like a your mileage may vary kind of gun. Like, you either like that gun or you don't. I have a personal bias towards it because it carried me in a few of my permadeath runs. So I kind of just like it. The M77 LAC is a full auto variant. Has a little bit less muzzle velocity, but not like a noticeable amount. And apparently has really good handling, so we'll see how this version does. I've heard a lot of good things about this line of guns. A lot of people seem to enjoy it. I haven't used it a whole lot because I don't think I've found this gun that many times in my runs. We'll see how it does. Seems like it kind of goes where you want it to, which is nice. Sneaky buddy. Only problem is that it has an iron sight that like kind of obscures a lot. Welcome to being right in my face, oh my god.
I'll find you.
Really nice magazine size too.
Who's there?
I can see why people use this gun a lot. Like one more guy just like hiding somewhere. Where are you, buddy? Did you run away? There's the traitor. I think he's guaranteed to drop this like 45 carbine. Oh, there you are. Last couple of guys. Oh my god, it's a grenade. You just chuck that shit. Yeah, I'm still personally a fan of the... I'm still personally a fan of the KRM just because I think it's stylish. And I think burst fire guns are more fun to play with. This is definitely the better gun, though. Like, a lot more reliable. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Probably the biggest reason why, or one of the reasons why the dev says no attachments, or like no custom attachments, is because they kind of want you to like be forced to play with a lot of these like lesser guns. And that makes you get more of like an appreciation for a lot of like the early game guns that you come across. Because you're forced to use the iron sights. You're forced to like use these weapons that have a lot more friction and are worse off. Which I think is really cool. Because it kind of like allows you to build a preference for certain guns. This is an interesting one. I don't know if I've ever used it like before ever. Type 18M AR. So you're a variant of the weird assault rifle that has like the FAMAS rail on it, but with a better sight and a laser. And I like any gun that has a sight and a laser. Because you can hip fire it like that. It has one of these, like, custom scopes that has the weird, like, parentheses circle on it. That's a weird one. I like the more crosshair-shaped one, but this one's fine. Because you can kind of line it up like that. I'd actually prefer a gun that has, like, the kind of T-shaped crosshair. But if you add a lasers to it so you can see, like, the center of the reticle with the laser, I think that would be cool. Very much a fine performing gun, though. I'm getting freaked out. I feel like I hear somebody, like, coming up behind me somewhere. There you are. Woo! He throw a grenade, or what was that? Yeah. What the hell? Yeah, I think if you're a big fan of laser sights, this is definitely one you would use for, like, a large majority of the game. I think it's going to come down to, like, what base model of guns you prefer the most. If you like that burst fire gun, or, like, the stubbier, more recoil-friendly gun, or this one. This one definitely has more kick to it. So, like, better velocity, but a little bit less accuracy. Oh, you died. Okay, cool. So whenever I do my finalized tier list, I will definitely consider, like, where the guns come from, because my intention is going to be, like, how well is this gun going to perform based off of, like, what point in the game you're at, where you could get it. If it's, like, a gun that you can just find off the ground off of anybody, or you have to, like, build it from big iron, or if you can only get it from a chest, that's definitely going to, like, add or subtract points. But right now, what we're doing is just trying to consider, like, how well the guns perform to begin with. And then when I get to the video sorting all of them, I'll kind of categorize, like, should you try to look for this gun, or should you even pick this gun up, depending on, like, where it comes from and how well it does. I really like the AK base variant already. I think this is just like a strict upgrade. Hello? Not the gun's fault that I can't aim.
fuck off or get shot. Hey, you!
I'm dead.
Kiss my ass.
Okay. That was entirely the fault of bad gameplay. Not the gun's fault. One more try. It does kind of have the thing where, like, it may or may not shoot where your crosshair is aimed. And that could be kind of a struggle for this gun. Where are you going, buddy? There you go.
Hey. It's better if you stay hidden.
Would you? There we go. Okay. Just like take a second. That last time where they were like swarming me kind of like stressed me out. Putting a scope on just regular rifles like these kind of like messes with me a little bit. Because it doesn't really make them more accurate, it just zooms in how far you can see. So like, the trouble that you're going to come across with using guns like this is that you may or may not have your bullets going where you intend them to go. So just kind of keep that in mind when using the scoped rifles. Other than that, it's a pretty good gun just because when you land a headshot, it'll do decent damage. And it has, let's see, more muzzle velocity than the TAC PKT carbine. Better magazine size. So I think, like, in theory, it should go where you want it to more often. I think it's just, I don't know, a little bit jank. Alright, this gun, let's see here. So this is the custom version of, what is it called? The Cobra 53. And nothing really changed about it, except it has a large tack light now and a reflex sight. Oh, thank you, Gio.
Whoever you are,
Oh, I'm sorry.
who's there?
I try to do what I can for the ads to, like, get rid of, like, the pre-roll, so when somebody tries to watch the video, they don't get, like, or tries to watch the stream, they don't get bombarded, like, right away when they click on me. So I think they do come up, like, every 30 minutes or so. I think the biggest problem that I have with Twitch is that, like, the ad breaks can take forever.
Hey, hey,
They're a little wild with it. Okay, so the Cobra is a decent line of guns. I think the rate of fire is just really going to be what holds it back. Also, the muzzle flash on it is pretty huge. What the? Oh, he's getting, like, annihilated. How did they draw the deer over here? The deer doesn't spawn over here. There you go. So, in, like, moment-to-moment combat, the suppressors I've found actually matter a lot. Because it will be the difference between... Oh, jeez. Okay, this gun... It will be the difference between, like, fighting just, like, one or two enemies and picking your own engagements versus, like, you start fighting one guy and then suddenly you're fighting, like, every squad on the map. I think it very much lowers the degree of, like, how often enemies will wander upon you and, like, find you in the middle of a fight. So I think purely for, like, survivability, any gun that has a suppressor just gains a lot more points. Because with, like, even a dinky pistol that has a suppressor on it, being able to, like, choose your engagements will help that gun carry you a lot more. The Cobra custom variant, biggest issue is that it doesn't shoot very fast, and it is still, like, a little inaccurate. So I probably wouldn't ever choose this to pick up over, like, anything else. Type 18. Combat AR. So what do you have? This is going to be... So just like a barely upgraded version of the Type 18 assault rifle. Nothing really different from, like, the M version, aside from having a red dot scope instead of the strange hollow sight and laser. I guess if you like this scope more, then it could be worth using more over the other version. Also, yeah, I do like that too. Oh, okay. I like the style of hollow sight that's, like, I guess, what is it called? The ones you see on, like, SKS rifles or, like, old, like, Soviet rifles that have, like, sights attached to them. I just like the more unique kind of, like, sights a lot more than the standard ones. The red dot scope is probably one of, like, the better sights in the game. Because there's nothing really in your face, like... Well, aside from the scope itself... Whoa! There's nothing in the way of the sight obscuring your vision. Don't throw a grenade all over here.
Who's there?
It's just very clean. So if you can get over, like, the big obtrusive, like, scope and just kind of, like, focus on where you're shooting, it's pretty good. I think I do like this version better than, like, the reflex version. Come here. Yeah, don't run. Yeah, maybe the biggest difference would just be like a personal preference between this gun and the last one. I want to say they both can come from blue chest, but I'm running so much, but yeah, still a lot of kick to it at like further distance. You have to kind of control, but not a bad gun. I'll have to like see where all these guns come from before I do like my final tier list video. Alright, the Cobra with a combat optic and laser sight. Still the same muzzle velocity and rate of fire and magazine size. I do really like that it has a blue laser on it. And the scope could help this one because it's further range, but I think the problem is still going to be that it has some accuracy issues. Where are you guys? There's a purple laser? That's crazy. Well, we'll see it eventually. Come here, bud. Oh, give me 1 second here. Alright, we're good.
Who the fuck?
Yeah, the shotguns will be done eventually. You know, that one, I don't know how I want to test them because they've got buckshot and they have slugs. They have like a degree of difference rounds that you could use. I don't know. Oh, there you are. Because I'd have to either decide to use slug rounds or buckshot, and I don't know. Oh my god, the deer's back. He's just killing them. Use 2 at the same time loaded with buckshot and slug. You know what? Genius idea. I forgot you could use 2 guns. Yeah, I think with this gun being a lower rate of fire, it kind of lends itself to be used that way, where you kind of use it as like a DMR, and I don't know if it says that it has the grip on it. Let's see. But I think it does give it more accuracy. Yeah, it doesn't say that it has the grip, but the grip definitely makes it like shoot kind of more where you want it to. So it definitely feels better than the other Cobras. Oy. And not bad at all. But definitely one that you want to use like a DR, as like a DMR style gun. If you end up getting into like a very serious gunfight, that could be a problem for that gun. Okay, what are you? The MTR-14 Assault Carbine. So, a custom variant of the military MTR-14 burst rifle carbine with an extended magazine. And then tac light and red dot sight. The red dot could help it be used more in the way that it's intended to. Like, look at that. Definitely, like, close range. It'll have a little more kick to it at, like, a further distance, though. Yeah, I think just chopping off the irons on this one makes it, like, a lot more comfortable to use. And it's pretty speedy to aim with, too. This is one of those guns I would never touch, like, outside of testing it. Woo! Not bad, though. If it had a laser, I'd like it a little bit more. It's going to be a recurring theme with all of these guns. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this one's definitely not bad to use. I like it. That one you might be able to buy, but I think it's one of those you're probably not going to see until like later on in the game. Definitely worth picking up though. Alright, the Type 18 CQC, so it's this one again, but this one has shortened barrel, reflex sight, foregrip, flashlight, muzzle brake. So a little bit less muzzle velocity. It's meant to be more of like a close quarters weapon. I do like the reflex on it. I haven't been a huge fan of this gun though, just because if I'm gonna be using a gun that's like meant for close quarters, I probably want something that has a suppressor on it. Excuse me. Just wall of fire. Oh, I don't like the flash on this gun. Oh, Jesus. Get me out of here. I have not ever used hyperball ammo. I actually haven't used a lot of, like, the enchanted ammo types, just because from playing permadeath, I'm not like, whenever I find them, I want to save them for like a good chance to use them, and then I just never use them because I probably die before I use any of them. But it's one of those things where, like, maybe it's like the Final Fantasy, like, JRPG trope where, like, you never want to use the good items. So you just hold on to them until, like, you beat the game. Probably just worth using just to try them out.
Hey, I grew up.
How's it going, by the way, Doug? Yeah, that's the one that, like, shoots through walls or something, right? Or it has, like, infinite penetration. What are you doing all over here?
Piss off.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Doug. I think once you get used to, like, the muzzle flash of this gun, hello, which is very difficult, I'll say. It is actually really nice to use, because it has, like, no recoil to it. But the muzzle brake makes it, like, so obnoxious to try to aim with. So it really is, like a CQC, like, you have to know exactly where you're aiming. Oh, Hyperball's the bouncy shotgun shells. Yeah, that does sound scary to use. Maybe I'll do, like, a, probably not in this video, but, like, maybe a different video where I just test, like, the different enchanted ammo types. That might be fun. A decent gun. Still hasn't really won me over. I think I would prefer to use, like, a different custom gun that's more my playstyle, that's not, like, super flashy. Like, muzzle flash that obscures your vision constantly. The TAC variant of the AK. I do like the sight on this one a lot, actually, because it has the crosshair with the dot in the middle. No attachments or anything, and I think it has, like, a muzzle brake, too. So we'll see if this one's as obnoxious as the last one. And it's semi-auto again. Oh, okay. So yeah, use this one like a DMR and you're good. Holy. This thing puts out some damage. I think the little, like, compensator that it has definitely makes it shoot more where you're wanting it to go, which is a major upgrade for the AKs. There we go. And the attachment for it makes it so that its muzzle flash is, like, minimal compared to the last gun that we used. It doesn't do much self-damage at all. That's good. I'm curious, like, how well the bouncy balls actually kill enemies, though. If it doesn't do any damage to you, it might not do, like, any damage at all. Yeah, this is a decent gun. I like it. Not, like, super flashy, and probably not gonna save you if you're in, like, sustained fire. You want to be able to, like, choose your fights with that gun. But very nice. Plenty accurate. Now, the KRM-54 Gorilla is the laser sight, red dot sight variant of the regular KRM-54 that has burst fire and really nice muzzle velocity. This is one of my favorite guns. I think the problem with this one is I don't remember if you can actually build this version at Big Iron. I think he might only have like the Nighthawk version. It does feel very good to use, though. This is one of the weapons that, like, has carried me through a few of my permadeath runs. My goodness. Really poor damage. Oh no. You definitely have to, like, pull down a little bit to control where it's shooting. And in my opinion, that makes it kind of more of a fun gun to use because there's a little more to the gunplay than just, like, aiming your gun on somebody and just, like, holding it. But I know it's not going to be, like, everyone's personal preference to play that way. And having the laser on it helps a lot, too. Definitely, like, one of my favorite styles of guns because it has a really good scope and a really nice attachment to it. Yeah, the scope really helps with being able to, like, control the recoil, too. Because you can tell a little more where it's going to go. I would assume Hyperball would count as, like, a buckshot if it has, like, multiple projectiles, right? But it's also kind of its own thing. Yup. Still one of my favorite guns. I like it a lot. Okay. Chiron 61 AR. So this is a burst fire gun again. Just has attack light and iron sights. Technically a little bit less muzzle velocity than the last gun. Slightly lower magazine size. But the rate of fire on this gun leads me to believe that it'll probably shoot like every bullet almost at the same time. Does Hyperball say anything about like armor pen or anything like that? Because if not, then it probably just does like kinetic damage, which sucks. Oh, what a strange iron sight. Okay. Well. Let's see how that goes. Oh my god, you can't. Oh. Yeah, they all shoot, like, at the same time. I cannot see with this damn thing. Oh my god.
Fuck off.
Yeah, it is super good. But the biggest drawback is this. Wow! This iron sight. Holy. Alright, we've got ads in a minute. I'm gonna just pause it here real quick and take like a... Whoa! Don't shoot me. Take a quick break. Alright, we're good. Such a wild gun. That would be so much better if it didn't have this awful iron sight. I could be wrong, but I believe the vampire rounds are in the game. They're just either from, like, I want to say the cultist shop or, like, the M35 Fey vendor. But I could be wrong. Because I know the M35 shop has, like, a lot of the enchanted weapons. Or, enchanted ammo. Yeah, what a gun. What a gun. I think it's definitely worth picking up if you can get over that iron sight. It's just so bizarre. I'm curious. Is there, like, another version of that gun? Cat, what are you doing? Okay, you haven't seen the vampire rounds. Maybe they're in the cultist shop? I don't know. Okay, so there's not like a custom variant of this gun yet. Why are you on the desk? Stop that. So, when they do eventually put a custom version of this gun in the game, it's going to be like the best gun ever. Hey, what's up, Navi? Next we have Type 18G, so it's the Type 18 that has the grenade launcher. Ew, interesting. Now, I think I'll test these with just regular grenades.
Who the fuck?
Oh, that goes far. Whoops.
Eat this.
I hate that they still throw the grenade after they die. That's gonna always annoy me. Yeah, I do like the tan color. It's kind of like a scar color. I want to say that there are some probably like blue chest guns that can spawn an M35 shop, but not the red chest items. I think the red ones are like unique. Like those can only be farmed from doing red chests. Oh, this thing kicks like crazy. The scope's kind of not doing it a lot of favors. Oh no. Okay, we ran into like way too much there. Try again. Buckshot grenade. Work in progress item. Okay. If you say so. It doesn't seem like the HE grenade is really putting in that much work. Unless you, like, directly hit them with it. Oh my god. Oh no. I'd rather be using just like the frag grenades. Let's go over here. I think you do kind of have to be like hitting them directly with these grenades for them to do the most. Even with that. No. Jeez. How does it work against this guy? Okay. What the hell? I think I'll just say that I'm not going to prefer the grenade launcher version over like any of the tactical versions. Yeah, the full autos like just they kick all over the place. And I don't know what's going on with these grenades, but they have to, like, hit somebody directly in order to do, like, any damage. It feels very strange. That is kind of why I prefer burst fire guns because I fire them like burst fire anyways, and they have a little bit more of like a predictable recoil. I ditched my Cobra. I don't know why I was using that god-awful gun. We're using just like the base Cobra. Because the base Cobra is not so great. And the custom Cobra is not so much better than the base one. The 81 is a pretty decent upgrade over those two. The Type 18G, I don't really feel like I like the optic on it all that much, and I don't really care for the grenade launcher either. I would say the CQC is kind of preferable to that, but even like the Combat AR Type 18 I like better, just because the scope on it is much better. Yeah, the grenade launcher I think is just like a very much like personal preference kind of thing. Let's try the MTR-14 long barrel, which is the custom long barrel variant of the carbine with the three round burst. Oh yeah, the underslung Loki is like the supreme attachment.
Piss off.
Excuse you. Do they not know that I killed them? Did they just forget that I was here? Okay. Yeah, this weapon kind of showcases why I would use a burst fire gun over a full auto gun. Are they, like, deaf right now? What's happening? Only thing I'm not a fan of is the muzzle flash, but, like, everything else about this gun is superb. Yeah, the burst fire on this gun shoots very quickly, so it feels really nice. I think they're fighting the deer again. Yep, there you are. What? I feel like I bugged out the enemies here. Or like this gun just is pseudo suppressed for some reason. Very strange. It's not like I'm really wearing camo or anything. Okay. Very weird things going on with this gun. Like, if this guy down here is not alerted from that... Okay, yeah. He is. That was so weird. Okay, a very good gun. Don't get me wrong. Actually, like... out of all of the 5.56s that I've tried, that is a favorite so far. That's really nice. We have the M77 Army LAC. The last one was the TR14 long barrel. So it's like a burst fire DMR variant of this carbine. I think you have a better chance of finding this one later on as you do more contracts, and I've seen it, I want to say, from like blue chests and stalker trades. So it shouldn't be too hard to find. I don't know if you can build this gun, though. It might be one that's worth getting if you can build it. Okay. So the M77 just with a red dot and attack light. Nothing too crazy. And the attack light's just a basic light. It's not very bright at all. The sight on it's decent, but not my favorite. Oh, jeez. Ow. I think all of the variants for this gun... Excuse you. All of the variants for this gun are going to be fine because it has such light recoil that it handles really well. I think likely just a very solid, like, all-around kind of workhorse gun. But you're not going to do very much with it on, like, long engagements. Or, like, long-distance engagements, rather.
Who the fuck?
Hello? Yeah, decent enough rate of fire that, like, you can manage it pretty easily with a longer burst.
Wherever you are, not messing you around.
No, today I want to do as many of the other ammo types as I can. So we're going to do 5.56 and 30-06 and probably slugs, if we've got time for all of them. Or not slugs, buckshot and slugs. Shotguns.
Hello?
Where are you, dude?
Who's there?
Dude?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm also excited for those. I like the 30-06 a lot, but I haven't tried... What are you doing right there? I haven't tried all of them, really. I have like a couple that are my favorites that I tend to go to.
Fuck you.
Yeah, this one just handles really well. If you find it, I'm sure it can do well for you for like most of the game. I think there's like varying degrees of opinions on whether or not 30-06 is viable later on. I think they are, because they have like a decent mixture of kinetic and armor pen. Definitely better than just like straight up 5.56. But also, we'll see, right? We'll see how it does. Because I plan on getting all the way to either Stone Maze or Dead Bridge and trying out the guns there as well. This is a very interesting gun. So this is going to be one that you find, like, at the end of the game, pretty much. All of these, like, black tactical variants of the rifles and stuff. Let's see. Okay, that is a suppressor, and then it has foregrip and a digital scope. This is just, like, the tactical Type 18. So you'll only ever find these when you're, like, pretty much done with all the contracts in the game. Or close to it. And they'll spawn on, like, loners and stalkers for trades. And it may be, like, a red chest weapon also. Excuse you. This one is red chest. Okay, that makes sense. I think, honestly, I'm just not a huge fan of the Type 18 line of guns. It feels like they just kind of chug a little too much. Like, the more I play with them, the less I really enjoy them. It performs fine, though. I think I would honestly rather have, like, the MP5 tactical over getting a rifle tactical.
Piss off.
Not that I would really complain if I had this gun. Also, I feel like the suppressor is not doing anything. Where'd this guy go? Hello. It also doesn't have like a light or a laser or anything on it. I don't know. It's a little bit underwhelming for an attack weapon. Hello, you. Yeah, not bad or anything. Okay. Very little bullet drop off, so it does kind of go where you're aiming it. I was kind of assuming you would have like more bullet drop off. Definitely a fine gun, if not a little bit boring. The scoped M77 LAC. This one, I want to say you can get from blue chests. Not my favorite kind of scope, but a very solid line of guns. I'm a little curious how this gun performs with like a longer range scope on it. Because it seems like to me most of the 5.56s that have like longer ranges on them are a little more underwhelming at a long distance, but this one seems pretty fine. Starts to like have a kick past the second shot, which is I think the same for most of the 5.56s. little more tough to control. But the scope, I think, is helping it more than, like, hindering it, for sure. Hey, you... Damn it. Stop crouching. Yeah, I definitely prefer this line of guns over the Type 18. Because it just feels like the 18s just kick a little bit more wildly. A little more randomly. And just like chug a little more. The one thing that really holds this gun back is that, like, at a longer range, it's going to be a lot less accurate. Because I don't think any of them had, like, a compensator or anything on them so far. Yeah, the ACOG is definitely a good middle ground kind of scope. So, it lets you be able to, like, take out enemies at a range without too much trouble. And is also, like you said, very useful up close too, so not bad. This is the KRM-54 Nighthawk variant. I kind of like this one more than, or maybe about the same as the other KRM custom. Because I really enjoy the reflex on it, and it just feels really cool to use. But this one has the red dot scope, which is like one of my favorites, and also the laser sight, which is a great attachment. Kind of just comes down to like preference. Also, it has a cool like black paint job on it, which just makes it more stylish.
Fuck off.
Yeah, you can definitely control the burst on this gun a lot better than, like, the full auto guns. Biggest drawback is just going to be the sight on it not being a scope. Really limits your engagement range. Oh my god. We're just gonna draw out the entire sawmill, huh? Oh, based off of the AR-18, famous for being the IRA's lucky charm. That's a neat little bit of lore. Oh, you're Laser Wolf. What's going on? I hit light instead of crouch. Get out of here. Ow. Damn it.
I'm not joking. I will shoot.
I'll shoot you first. Don't hesitate. Oh my god. He just shot him up into the air. Okay, the captain up there is being annoying. Yeah, definitely a gun that is, like, cool and feels fun to use. One of my favorite reflex sights. But to be honest, I think it's probably more worth using the red dot scope over the reflex sight. Not a bad gun by any means. Okay. After that, we have the MTR-14 Tactical Carbine, which gives it a combat scope, laser sight, suppressor, and foregrip. So the tactical variant of the MTR-14, that looks wild. That also looks wild. I think it being a 5.56 burst fire weapon is going to lend to it being a little better. Did that kill all of them? Okay. It seems like it kicks each bullet a little bit wildly, though. Yeah, I think the scope is like either you love it or hate it. I also don't know why the laser is not like lined up correctly. Does it shoot where the laser's going or where the crosshair is? Or not really anywhere that you're aiming. It might be where the laser's pointing. Okay. Yeah, I'm not, like, in love with this gun.
Damn it!
Let's see. I guess it is more where, like, the laser's going, which, I don't know, it feels a little awkward. This could be a little more of like a either you love it or hate it kind of gun.
Fuck off or get shot.
Feels pretty fine to hip fire. I think it'll definitely just come down to, like, personal preference for this one. Though definitely not my choice, I think. Where's the laser going? I don't see it on him. Ow. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. I don't know where the scope is zeroed. But the laser should always be, like, where the bullet's going. It's a funky gun. Now, this one is cool. The tar. I think this one you can find at the burrows pretty consistently. Although it may also be one that you don't see until maybe more like mid-game. So it's 920 muzzle velocity, 30 magazine size, and then it has a 2-round burst at 2,000 RPM. So it basically shoots one big bullet. I like how it also like makes the sound of both of the guns at the same time. Oh, it has a suppressed variant? I have never seen that one before. This is definitely the gun that like everyone should at least try. Oh my god. Oops. It just deletes these guys.
Hey.
So like the biggest issue with 5.56 is that it takes usually like 3 or so shots to the chest to kill anyone. And in order to fix that, you just shoot 2 bullets at the same time and you kill people like instantly. So even if they have armor, it doesn't matter. You're just going to shred them with like putting enough bullets into them. Yeah, easily one of the best 5.56 guns. Whoops. I think... Okay, I'm trying to like tap fire it to like try to shoot 1 bullet instead of 2. I think it just shoots both of the bullets at the same time. Very solid gun. Tar tier. It does deserve its own tier. For sure. The KRM low-key, though. We'll put some buckshot in you. Oh, and you have a laser? Oh, you're a fun little guy. Any gun that is equipped with a Loki immediately gets some style points. Where are you guys hiding? Still a little wild with the recoil, but it's fine. It's fun to shoot. Okay, the one thing I will say is if you want to use the laser, you can't really use it for, like, the default fire mode. The laser is meant just for, like, the Loki. Oh, shit. Don't throw that. There's a lot of them that spawned that time. Will I even get to use the Loki?
Who's there?
Where are you? I wonder if the Loki borrows the gun's muzzle velocity. Because that was a solid shot for buckshot. Okay. It's just good against light armor, yeah. Once you get to the point where, like, you're fighting military, you probably don't want to be using the buckshot in this gun. Okay, maybe the Loki does have, like, its own effective range. Yeah. There you go, bud. Oh no. It spawns dogs just to, like, have me try out the Loki. Yeah, I think the biggest thing for the Loki guns that gives it, like, some advantage is that you are able to use, like, DSAPI later on and, like, the more flexible, like, shotgun rounds. So that'll definitely help it, like, later on when we do, like, refinery and stuff. Alright, we've got the suppressed tar, which is gonna just be better. Oh, strange. Okay. You know what? I like the scope on the other tar better. This is fine, though. And it is nice that it has a laser. I just don't like how thick that sight is. It's like a ghost town right now. Where is everyone? Hello? Start making some noise, I guess. There you are.
Back off.
My god. Oh yeah, it has like a slight vignette to it. Like a little filter. Hey, what's up, Shadko? Yeah, we're killing many people. The suppressor on this gun might work too well. Holy shit. They have no idea where I am. And like if you kill them instantly with this gun, like it has no problem doing, they're not gonna like run around and alert anybody. Yeah, this gun might be like too effective. Holy shit. How far can I kill you? Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Tar still has its own tier in the game. I would have liked it having, like, a better scope, but it's a fine gun. Now, the M77D LSAW. I have never seen this gun in the game. So, it could be, like, a red chest gun. It's the M77, but with, like, an 80-round magazine in it. What the hell? There are a number of the Colt guns that are actually very good. And I'll show them off later, but yes, there are a few that are, like, insane to use. And they're kind of like endgame for a good reason. This is a gun you definitely need to like stock up on ammo to use. Can you not like shoot from up there? There you go. Haven't even used a full magazine yet. Ow. It has like a no reload time either, which is kind of like unfair. Ow, shit.
Better if you stay hidden.
Oh no, we're not doing permadeath, we're just doing weapon tests. Oh, we're like almost out of ammo already, holy shit. Okay. Yeah, definitely make sure that you have enough ammo when you use this gun. Carry like 4 full magazines worth.
Piss off.
a very fun gun, but not like a super efficient gun. So it gets some points for style. Still a very good M77. There you go. A very interesting gun. Damn, okay. Now this, I don't know what this is. Special Utility ELAC? I don't know. I don't think this is in the game, but let's try it out just to like see what it does. What the hell? When charged with ether, it switches to semi-auto projectiles, airbursts, into miniature nuclear detonations. Okay. Hold on. It, like, is maybe like a test ether gun? Oh. Weird. Mini nuclear detonations.
Fuck off and get shot.
What the hell? Okay, we're not gonna like fully test this gun because I don't think it's like in the game fully like implemented yet. But the ether weapons will be tested later on. I don't want to get to them just yet. Damn. That was like 3 hours worth of just testing 5.56. Actually had a lot of fun doing that. So, what are my thoughts on 5.56 so far? Chiron Compact is not worth using because from what I found, it basically does the same damage as like a 9mm pistol or even like a 45 cal, but it's like extremely expensive for a sidearm. So, in my opinion, not even worth using. I think if you do roll it from like a weird bag by some off chance, trade it with somebody for like a sidearm that I would consider to be S tier for a sidearm. Like if you can find somebody that's trading like a PDW or something like that, trade it for that. The Scout Rifle, the Drac, and the Cobra, I would say out of those three, particularly, the Scout Rifle wins out because it seems to be a lot more accurate than any of the other 5.56 like entry-level guns. The Type 21 infantry rifle is like my beloved. It is so nice. Don't follow me. It wins out over like any of these 6 right here, honestly. Except it kind of like has a different role than the scoped scout rifle. This you use more of like a DMR. This has a decent full auto, so it can be better as like your general like CQC kind of gun. PKT carbine I don't think has any better of a use over the scout rifle, because just from using it personally, I've found that it has like less accuracy than the other guns for whatever reason. It could be just like a personal preference kind of thing, but I don't think it's as accurate as the other ones. Type 18 assault rifle I would never use the base version of this gun, really, over any of the other guns. I would maybe save it to upgrade it to a custom variant, like the combat. But aside from that, I would hold off from using it for a while. Same thing with the... That is a very obnoxious song. Same thing with like the TR-14 carbine. This one's actually pretty nice to use because the burst fire is pretty easy to handle and kills pretty quickly. But not the best like early tier 5.56 at all. Tactical carbine or tactical PKT is honestly kind of mid. I don't enjoy using this one at all because it feels like it is not aligned with its scope at all. It feels like it shoots very wildly sometimes. So it's fine if you need like a suppressed weapon and maybe you like want to hip fire it with a laser sight, but otherwise I would kind of avoid it. The line of guerrilla weapons, or sorry, KRMs, are very nice. They have decent muzzle velocity, magazine size, and the 4-round burst is fun to use. And it's definitely worth holding onto to upgrade to a custom variant later on. M77 LAC, same thing with this one. If you prefer full auto over burst fire, this is just a very nice handling gun, and it can be good for like a lot of close quarter situations. Not a whole lot to say about it. It's just a very good, like, all-around gun. I'll talk about both the custom variants of the Type 18. This, I don't like the hollow sight on it that much at all, but it does have a laser sight, so kind of personal preference. I would take the red dot version over any of the Type 18s. I think this is even better than, like, the CQC or, like, the grenade launcher version. Just because I like the red dot that much better. Maybe even better than, like, the Spectre. They might be, like, kind of neck and neck. Just because this has a suppressor, it's a little bit more useful that way. The scoped Drac, I'm not, like, a huge fan of. Because it's not very accurate. At, like, long distance. It's kind of like a very strange DMR kind of weapon. But it's fine to use. It's not like gonna exceed in any one way. The Cobra, the custom variant of the Cobra is not much better than just the regular Cobra. It has god-awful rate of fire and very poor accuracy past like a few meters. The 81 version of the Cobra is actually a lot better. Even though it's like the same stats, I've found that it has a lot better recoil and a lot better like accuracy. So definitely like a huge upgrade over just the custom variant. The assault carbine version of the regular TR-14 carbine is a much better upgrade over the base because the red dot on it is pretty nice to use. It actually allows you to aim so much better with this gun over the iron sight because the original iron sights are just kind of like atrocious. The TAC variant of the Drac AK, I find to be like a much better version of the AK over just the scoped version. I think purely because of like the compensator that it has. It might give it more accuracy, or it could be maybe it's just like a placebo that I was having, but it feels just a lot better to use. The variants of the KRM, I love the red dot on this one and the laser sight. I would use this one over like a lot of the other 5.56s personally, because it just feels like it's a fun gun to shoot. Same thing with this gun. but the reflex on it kind of hinders it. It's fun, but not as effective as the version that has the red dot. The Chiron 61 AR is a very strange gun. It's almost up there with like the Tar for me, because it has a very similar functionality where it shoots a very quick burst, very rapid fire. The only problem is it has an atrocious iron sight. This is horrible. You cannot aim with this unless you know exactly what you're looking at. So it's actually like fine to use, but it's frustrating. I really hope they make a custom version of this gun later on at some point, because I would use that like all the time. Not a huge fan of the grenade launcher variant of the Type 18. It feels a little clunky. I would rather a gun have a Loki over a grenade launcher, but that's just kind of like a personal preference kind of thing. Also, the optic on it is not my favorite either. The MTR-14 long barrel feels like a very nice version of the other carbines. It's like the perfect version. The heavy compensator makes it have like very little muzzle flash, and it has like a grip that gives it very little recoil. Feels very nice to use. The Army version of the M77 is not too much of an upgrade, but it does have a red dot, so it is worth using over the original. But I would rather have the scoped, maybe, because it has the laser and it has more of like an ACOG sight on it. So it feels just a little bit easier to use at like all distances. The MTR-14 tactical carbine is the suppressed variant. So this you can use at, I would say, well, it's a little bit more limited. Let me like compare these two real quick, what their scopes look like. Okay, so like the scopes go out to like a similar range. I personally just feel like I had more fun using the long barrel version. It feels like it just shoots a little better than the suppressed version. I think this version just has a little bit more wild recoil. Let's see. Could be the same. I don't know. There's just like a slight enough difference that it feels like the suppressed version is better at close range. And like the farther out you get, the little more wild it gets. Long barrel just kind of feels better. The Tar is on a tier of its own very clearly, just because of its unique ability to have the instantaneous 2-round burst. It kills almost anything with like 1 or 2 shots. Not a lot to say about it, besides it being just like the best 5.56. Same kind of goes for the tactical variant. I'm not a huge fan of the sight on this one, but it being suppressed with the foregrip makes it so you're basically a ghost when you use this gun, because you kill everything instantly and you don't like leave a trace. The KRM-54 Loki attachment is a very fun gun to use. It's probably not going to be the most efficient 5.56 in the game, but if you're just looking for something that is like really fun, I like the burst fire guns in this game, and I like the Loki attachment a lot. It's just a very cool, stylish gun. The LSAW variant of the M77, same kind of goes for that one. It's not very efficient, because it is still going to take quite a few shots to kill something, and it shoots like a little wildly. because it's a full auto 5.56. But I think by the time you get this gun, it's kind of just more like, what gun do I want to play with that I find to be the most fun to use? So definitely worth using if you want to have something that's just like, I don't care if it's efficient, I just want a gun with like a giant magazine. There you go. Okay. Next would be the 30-06. So let's go ahead and load real quick. And give ourselves... Oh. Ah, it's a dash. Two of those. And save it real quick. Oh my god. I think we have to start out with the sawn-off, don't we? It's the only sidearm for the 30-06. Well, the one thing I can say about this gun is that it does shoot bullets. Oh no, we're screwed, man. Don't shoot me. Oh, thank you. You're so gracious. I think this gun has some, like, intimidation factor. So, like, if an enemy sees you with it, they will be so in shock that they won't shoot you. That's going to be how we clear this. Oh, it has beautiful muzzle flash. What do you mean you can't see? You don't need to see. You just point in their direction and shoot it, and they die. Oh my god. I'm actually surprised that, like, we haven't died. Like, we should not be alive. Where are you? Oh, oh shit. Oh, they're coming. Oh, no! Get me out of here.
Move back. And showcase this!
I don't know how they're not, like, swarming me and just killing me right away. Ow. Did you... Holy shit, you are Tinky. Are you a stalker? Where did you come from, buddy? I think that was a stalker spawn. Go away! I can't fight you. Ow. Ow. Yeah. Deserved. Holy shit. Nope.
Take that.
You know, it performed a lot better than I thought it would. I'll give it that. Holy shit. That was kind of wild. I will give it some merit that it actually held out for that long. Alright. Regular bolt action. Just standard Mosin style gun. Ow, holy shit. Stop shooting me with your damn pellet guns. Yeah, I have no clue why this gun actually operates so much better than the other one. I guess because it's a full bolt action as opposed to being just like a little handgun? I don't know, but it feels like it should maybe be the opposite. Would you go down? Holy.
You better be.
Oh shit.
Shit.
You don't die! That's a big problem. I need the enemies to die when I shoot them.
You're not getting away.
Oh no. Heal.
We have work.
Oh my god, they're everywhere.
Who the fuck?
I'm fleeing into the forest. Help. Oh my god. Holy! They love their damn grenades. Shit, man. Let me reload.
Take this fucker. Oh.
Don't throw that. Don't.
Not getting away.
Oh god.
You'll fuck off.
It is having, like, trouble killing them when I shoot them.
Damn it.
Buddy, you should not be alive. What the hell?
Hiding like a rat, huh?
Oh my goodness. I thought this gun did so much more damage. What is going on? Oh god. I'm so nervous. There we go. Holy. Talk about a stress test. Holy shit, man. Those are all my medkits. Jesus. I think it requiring like 3 shots if you don't hit the head to get a kill definitely hurts for this gun. My god. Because if you're fighting like basic infantry that have armor, you're gonna have to put in a lot of work. Oi. This is... made me start sweating. We definitely, like, should have died. My god. I will say, it works. If you're able to, like, land headshots with it, you're good. But otherwise, like... if you're doing permadeath, you better be landing those shots, because holy shit. That was a hell of a test. It functions. It does work as a gun. That was scary. Let's see if the scope actually, like, helps it that much more. I'm sure it would.
Wherever you are, I'm not messing around. Who's there?
Oh, jeez. There's like squad of shotgun guys that spawns right here. They're gonna be a little rough. There you go. But that like penetrated his head. Holy shit. If I can like get it to line up. No, damn it. It definitely helps being able to like see where I'm aiming as opposed to trying to use that dinky little iron on it. Ooh. It's accurate to a pretty good distance, too.
Piss off.
Much better. Where'd they go? Oh, 1 second, sorry. Oh. Okay, not important.
Hey,
Shit.
I'll shoot.
Thank you. The damn captain up here shooting at me again. What are you doing? Yeah, I really enjoyed this scope over, like, a lot of the digital scopes. Yeah, that's much better.
Fuck off.
Nope, come back. Man. They're so scared. Come back and fight me. How do I test my gun if they don't fight me? Giving it like a stripper clip attachment or something would be quite nice.
I will shoot.
Oh, hello.
See ya.
Shit. Come back. Wait. God. Hey, kill yourself. I love that they just, like, forget that they dropped a grenade. And run back to it and die. Definitely a lot smoother to use this version that has an actual scope on it than trying to rely on the irons. Oh my god. Easily like a whole tier above just the basic bolt action. Okay. And then we have the BR-61 battle rifle. So this one, the Insurrection likes to use a whole lot. Right away, just being able to actually like fire it semi-auto makes a world of a difference. There we go. Oh, okay, goodbye. Got chonky ammo. Holy, dude. Yeah, I am a big fan of, like, the FALs in other games. I'm kind of excited to see, like, the custom variants of this gun later on. Holy shit. Okay, so there's no wonder why later on, like, insurrection squads can just destroy you with this gun. Okay, I can't see you, bud. Oh, shit. Ow. Yeah, this does make me a little more excited to try, like, a version with, like, a scope on it or something. Because I've kind of slept on it a little bit. Yeah, it is incredibly cheap. I think you can find this, like, pretty early on. And if you're planning on using 30-06, like, if you start out with, like, a basic bolt action, you can upgrade to this, like, right away. Very neat. Very solid gun. What else do we have? It owns the not deer. I'm not surprised by that. Oh, this is a very strange version of the bolt action. Holy shit, man. 2 shots, 3 kills. So, bolt action with like a little reflex and a suppressor. I guess it's no surprise that it's pretty effective against, like...
Who the fuck? What the shit?
the same things that, like, the scoped version's good against. That is, like, the biggest drawback to this gun, is that it's, like, the optic feels like it's super far away, and it's horrendously tiny. So it's, I think, a better, like, straight-up upgrade over just the default bolt action, because at least you don't have to struggle with the iron sights. And it does feel like it's way faster, too.
Hey.
Which it may or may not be, but it feels like it is. Yeah, the scope really hurts it from being, like, a good gun. I think it could be, like, A tier, even, like, S tier, if it had an actual proper, like, sniper scope. But instead it's, like, this weird, like, mid-range, like, CQC weapon. I don't know what the intention was. You have to really like this sight to do well with it, which I think it's honestly for reflex sights, like, the best one. And having a suppressor definitely awards it a lot more points. Because if you miss a shot or something, like, you've got a little bit more leeway. Very well performing gun, though. Jeez, okay. Yeah, just removing the really shitty iron sight that you have to aim through and then giving it a suppressor makes it, like, a huge upgrade. I just wish it had a scope on it. Or, like, an actual sniper scope. Speaking of, here's the DMR version of the BR61. So the regular gun just with a DMR scope on it. Excuse you, stop running. The biggest problem with the last, or I would say the base version of this gun, was just having to use the iron sights. And the only thing they changed was just adding a scope to it, so... Hello? Just kind of a strict upgrade. Nothing really too fancy about it. Get out of here. Burn your body. Stop, I will shoot you. Proceeds to, like, hide somewhere. The hell? Okay. I don't know where they all run off to sometimes.
I will shoot.
Oh, there you are. It's so strong. A headshot like ragdolls them. Oh, hello. Yeah, very effective gun. Kind of why 30-06 is like one of my favorite rounds to use. Just a nice, clean gun. Very easy to use. Alright, our H55 battle rifle. So this is the burst round baseline for 30-06. High power and versatile, excels at mid-range combat. I do kind of like the irons on this one. Oh. Oh. I think I'm gonna like the burst fire variant. I think in all of my time playing this game, I have never touched this line of guns before. Okay, I can't quite hit you. Come here a little bit. There you go. Where? Oh my goodness. Thank you for missing all of your shots, bud. I appreciate it.
Better be gone.
Where's this guy going? Oh, there you are. Thank you. Yeah, I enjoy the burst fire here a lot. This is really cool. Ow. Like, super low recoil, very accurate. This one feels very good. Although, I don't know who carries these guns. Would it be military or insurrection? I haven't seen it a whole lot, I think. I'll have to find out. Based on the SIG 750. Okay. I like it. What a cool gun. I like that a lot. Okay. Next is the PK-46 HAR, which I think... I want to say this is like a revolutionary gun. Yeah. Interesting iron sight. I kind of like that. A very slow firing burst weapon. So just for comparison to like the last burst fire gun that we used, like half the fire rate, double the magazine size, but about the same. So kind of a recurring theme with like the revolutionary guns is that they're all pretty slow. Let me up here. Damn it. I guess if you like weird slow firing guns, then maybe like Revolution's your way to go. Oh, that flash gets in the way too. Oh no. Did I kill that guy?
Hey, who the fuck? Hey, hello?
I kind of cannot tell where I'm shooting with this gun.
Your weapon! On the floor now!
Get out of here. Holy shit. Let's get out of here. It's a little bit rough. I think a custom version might save it if it helps with like avoiding the muzzle flash at all and giving you some like better visibility. It kind of just like chugs the same way the Cobra does. Come back here.
You!
Sheesh. This is a very strange weapon. I don't think I enjoy it all that much. Oh shit.
You know what's good for you, you'll fuck off.
Yeah, I think you only ever see this gun when you're like trading with like the Revolution. It's very uncommon. Where did this guy go? There you go. Okay. Definitely works better than a bolt action, but I would not prefer it over just like a straight DMR like FAMAS, or sorry, not FAMAS. Could you die, please? Just like the standard single shot rifle, it feels a little too clunky, and maybe like a custom version would kind of save it. Now for the military's 30-06, the TR-77. I kind of see a theme here. The military's version would be just like a doubly effective version of like the weapon that the revolutionary uses. Maybe, maybe not. Because it has like double the stats of the last gun we used. There you are. Still a little bit of trouble with like the iron sights. There's like too much clutter in my way. God damn it. Ow. I kind of just like can't really tell where I'm looking.
Halt! Got something.
Get out of here. Seems like a very solid gun, though. There you are.
Piss off. Shoot.
I'm like shooting him, and he goes, "I'll shoot." Oh my god, that'll always amuse me. Dropped. Yeah, it's very solid. I just think the only time you're going to find this gun is if you go to Dead Bridge or Refinery, maybe. I don't know if they show up that early on. Like, maybe from a military squad that spawns. Like a patrol, pretty rarely. Otherwise, I don't know, like, when you'd be able to use this gun. I'd have to see if it's one that you can also upgrade at Big Iron, because if you can, then it may be really good. But I don't imagine so. Alright, the cut down Venator 900. This gun just kind of makes me sad. What the f... Okay, I was very much used to having full auto on the last gun. It makes me sad because this is the version of a gun that is supposed to have an integrated suppressor, and it has the suppressor just cut out of it. It kind of looks cool, though, and I like the iron sight. It's very clean. Hello, you. There we go. I think because it's a single shot, like semi-auto, I wouldn't really choose it over anything particularly,
Whoever
but
you
it
are, I'm not messing around.
does perform like pretty well.
Back off.
Not very much to say about it.
Fuck off. I will shoot.
Why'd you stop right there? Oh shit. Goodbye, dear. Trying to make follow-up shots with it, it's, like, pretty reliable. It feels like a very solid gun. It just makes me sad a little bit. Nothing really too special going on with it. It's very much just fine for what it is. Would you go down? Thank you. Yeah. Nothing too crazy. Just a very basic gun. 30. Now, the BR-61C compact rifle. This one, I see the Insurrection use a lot. So it's the variant of this gun that has an actual reflex sight on it and attack light. A little bit lower muzzle velocity, but like not a huge amount. Kicks like a slight amount harder than the last gun that we used, but it's not too bad. Reflex definitely helps it. Damn. This one does pretty well indoors. I could see that with, like, having the reflex sight as well as the laser. Or not laser, the reflex sight and the light attachment. Definitely not one that I would choose to bring. What the to like outdoor engagements, but it works just fine. Oh shit. I wonder what set those guys off. Holy. I guess they heard me. Oh. Yep. Very little problems with this gun at all. Just very simple and reliable, I think. That's not bad. I like that. I think for, like, this mission particularly, I would rather have a scope on it, but... it works fine. I'm not, like, a huge fan of that kind of reflex sight, but very little issues using it. Alright. The scoped variant of the battle rifle. Or the BR-61. So this takes like the scoped version of the gun and just adds a laser to it. Or no, it's... so I think the other version of this gun that had a scope had more of like a sniper scope almost. Holy. He is shooting his bullets off the ground and ricocheting them. Okay. The other scoped version of this gun has... oh, the same kind of scope, but just very slightly different. Okay. Yeah, I do like this combination of, like, ACOG and laser sight. That does kind of, like, lend it towards being more of, like, a general purpose, like, any kind of use case kind of gun.
Hey, yeah.
Like so. Oh, hello. Drops the deer like they're nothing.
Wherever you are, messing around. You know what's good for you? Fuck off.
Get out of here. Oh, that was the stalker guy that was, like, roaming around, I think. Yeah, this is a very nice gun. Hello, UFO. Can you stop hovering on me? Yeah, I would say this is easily one of the best rifles that we've tried for the 30-06 so far. Just because it works so well at, like, any range. And I think it's one that you can build the custom variant of from Big Iron, so really worth it. Alrighty. What else do we have here? The Type 33. It's a full auto version. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So like a full auto kind of like side grade to the previous burst fire gun. The MP5's big brother. Yeah, no kidding. It shoots kind of chunky. Oh, there's like 2 whole squads over there. Okay. Let's draw you guys out. Why not? Oh, that's probably why not.
I heard something.
Come here!
God damn. This gun kind of like goes hard. Clean these guys up like no problem. Holy. I'm definitely enjoying this version more than like the previous military rifle version. That's like full auto 30-06. Just has like very clean performance to it.
Fuck off.
Where are you?
Fuck off.
Come here. I will hunt you down.
Could have sworn. Who's there?
What? Where'd they go?
will shoot.
Yeah, this is a wild gun. What is its rate of fire? 600? It's... So... compared to the TR-77... less muzzle velocity, higher magazine size, but same rate of fire. I feel like maybe this one just has better recoil? Or just a recoil that I'm able to control better. And I think the irons on it just feel a lot more clean. It kind of has a problem like kicking side to side though. That might be like the biggest drawback. Aside from that, it's a really fun gun. It feels pretty reliable. Okay. And then the scoped version's probably killer. TK46 Custom. What are you about? Yeah, that one was fun to use.
Piss off. Hey.
I'm gonna die right away using this gun. I want to say this is probably a scope that is used on like maybe 1 or 2 guns. It's not very common. Putting this scope on it does feel a little bit better than just like the default version. Maybe not the most optimal like engagement range for this gun. Alright, come on out, guys. Oh, it has like a lot in the magazine. So I don't really need to reload all that often with this one. What's up, Reaper? It feels a little bit sluggish, but it's not bad. I cannot see through that thing. If they all just like throw the grenades at themselves and die because of that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, giving it a reflex makes it a lot more fun to use over just the default, like, iron sights. It makes it a little easier to control.
Hang it! Oh.
Probably not going to be my favorite 30-06, but it functions, like, really well, actually. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Piss off.
Get out of here. Would still like it more if it had a laser on it, but we use what we got. I'm a little bit surprised by it. It's pretty nice. I think it'll probably turn people off because it has a really slow rate of fire. So definitely like a hipstery gun. Yeah, the laser's just always more useful. So I don't know why so many guns have the light, and the guns that have the light are like more expensive. I don't know. I wish I could just like choose what I had. But oh well. It's a very fine gun. Alright, the suppressed version of the BR DMR. Has a laser on it. Nice and clean gun. I don't know if I've ever seen this one before. I'm thinking it's got to be like a chest gun. Can I see you from here? No. And that's why you're crouch walking all the time, because you want to hide. Yeah, it is useful if you find a gun that has a light before you have, like, a headpiece that has a light. So they do have a purpose. And that is one of, like, the biggest struggles that a lot of people have with this game is, like, the visibility. So I won't really knock any gun for having a light, because I understand they have a purpose.
Stand back! Contact!
Get out of here, stalker. Get in my way. I love how it was, like, staggering it so hard. That was crazy. Yeah, this gun is clean. Wow. It feels very nice.
Fuck off.
Nice and easy clears with this one. Oh, let me out. There you are. I was looking for you.
Well, I will shoot. What the?
You should have shot, buddy. Had like plenty of time. What the hell? I guess 30-06 like really staggers people sometimes. That might be what's going on. Oh. Who killed you? Okay. Yeah, I guess it's no surprise that that DMR was so effective. Now we have the PK-58B battle rifle. Ah, a modernized version of the PK-46. What are you like? So faster fire rate. I don't know if I love that recoil. think I'd rather just, like, have a good single shot. Hey, Bionic. It's been going well. The 30-06, I think, still is, like, my favorite weapon type. Because they just feel so heavy and, like, gratifying to use, except for this one. This one feels a little clunky. I don't think I super love, like, this faster version of the PK. Because it kicks kind of, like, everywhere. There's, like, very little rhyme or reason to, like, where the next shot's gonna go. You have to very much control your recoil with it. Which I guess kind of makes it a little more fun to use. But also a little more stressful. Not very many rounds in the magazine either. Are you fighting the deer? What are you doing, bud? Oh. Oh, he killed him.
I'm not joking. I'll shoot.
And then he ran away. Where is this guy? I guess an upside to this one is that you can still use it like a single shot DMR and then kind of like burst fire if you ever get into trouble. Probably not a bad way to use it.
Swarm.
Hello. It hasn't really won me over. It's kind of just like... kind of mid. If it had a little bit better recoil on its own, I'd probably like it a lot more. It's decent. Gets the job done. Alrighty. Next would be the long barrel Venator. Yeah. You don't have the suppressor integrated, do you? No, you don't. Where are you going, bud? Okay, has a laser on it, has a digital scope, has the strange, like, kind of misaligned problem that, like, laser with a scope kind of gives you. Question is, does this bullet, or does this gun shoot where you want its bullets to go? Seems okay. Seems effective to me, damn. I think the biggest problem is just that this gun also makes me sad because it doesn't have the integrated suppressor. Not bad at all, though. Still feels pretty good.
You know what's good for you. You'll fuck off.
Hey.
Just like not realize where I was going. Yeah, the laser sight does kind of like throw it off a little bit, making it feel kind of weird to use. I wonder if it like just maybe turn it off and use it that way unless you're hip firing. And you should be okay. You like to run down here, don't you?
Find you.
Oh, there you are. Again, not like a very exciting gun. It works okay. Yeah, he just runs out the complete wrong direction, like... Oh my god. I don't know where they're going when they try to look for me. They're very bad at hunting. Even though they're like themed around being hunters. It's a little ironic. The TR-77F variant. So this is the TR-77 heavy combat rifle, but with a digital combat scope and a foregrip. Oh. Should work well enough. Just being like a heavy full auto 30-06. Nothing too crazy or flashy about this one, but it does... Oh. It's not shooting where I want it to go. Oh my god. It is a little weird giving this gun a digital scope, as opposed to like maybe an ACOG or something. Like, it just feels like these scopes are a little bit funky. Like, can I... Leave me alone? There you are. Okay. Like, if I want to hit the lamp... There we go. I think the problem with, like, this line of guns is that they may just be less accurate than other 30-06 guns. Sheesh. Definitely works fine, though. You're just going to need, like, a lot of ammo. Because I've used, like, half of what I have. Yeah, let's go find this guy. Where are you? Hasn't really won me over. I think the version of this gun that I like the most is the low-key version. Just because that version is, like, really fun to use. Not bad, just feels a little bit off. All right. Oh, I skipped all you guys. Okay, this is the custom variant of the 3-round burst. Has a laser sight.
Who's there?
And a nice little reflex on it. The recoil is, like, really easy to manage right away. I think this gun and then, like, the full auto version, those are both going to be strong contenders for, like, the top tier 30-06s. Mostly because I believe they should both be able to be customized at Big Iron. Like, holy shit, it has no recoil. It's kind of wild. Damn it. Yeah, the biggest issue with this gun's reflex is that it's, like, strange and really thick. Like, it kind of obstructs your vision a little bit. So definitely a reason to not use this gun. Where did you go, bud?
Hell. I will shoot.
Oh, there you are.
Back off. You know what's good for you. You'll fuck off.
Hello, Matt. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Not getting away.
What are y'all doing here? Okay. Yeah, it does have, like, a weird slant to it. That's strange. Never looked at it like that. He ran out of materials. Oh, thank you, dear. The burst fire of this gun makes it, like, very nice. This might be a new favorite of mine. We'll have to see how, like, the full auto version goes. What are you doing hiding down here?
Piss off.
Get out of here. Yeah, very much a fun gun to use. I like that one a lot. Yeah, there's, like, artifacts that'll spawn in, like, these underneath sections down here, I've found. Kind of rarely.
Piss off.
Let's reload right here. so I don't die right away. So last one we did was this 3-round burst custom. Next we do the scoped custom 3-round burst. Oh, it's got a light on it. Why do you have a digital scope and a light? I guess that's fine. It still works just as fine. I'd prefer if it had a laser so I can like hip fire it a little better, but at least with the light, it like doesn't get in the way of the scope. Yeah, the dots are just weird. They kind of like get in the way. But I can't knock it for being like so effective. Oh. Hello, anomaly. It's one way to make the test a little more annoying is just pull my crosshair wherever you want it to go. Ow. Yeah, it might come down to like personal preference, but the scoped version for the burst fire rifle is very nice. Cleans up the place like with no problem at all. Hello, you. What does walking into this thing actually do? Oh. Okay. I've always wondered. Yeah. Very solid gun. I think putting a scope on like any of the 30-06s just makes them like a very high-class weapon. Alright, now for the version of the Venator that is complete with a nice red dot scope on it and an integrated suppressor. It sounds weird. I don't know if I like that. It's like a... It's like they crushed the sound of the gunshot. Very bizarre. But a suppressed version of, like, any gun is gonna be supreme. I also really like the red dot, but it doesn't zoom in, like, very much at all. So it helps, or sorry, it hurts it, actually, make it be less of like a ranged weapon. And it's not quite a close quarters weapon because it's single shot. You have to be very careful when using this gun. This gun sounds how sandpaper feels. No joke. It's so strange. I was ready to really enjoy this gun. Whoops. I can't see. Oh my god!
See you in hell.
He got my ass. Okay. That's fair. Oh my god, okay. That's the issue that I have had with this gun before. It's like... it wants to be a close quarters gun, but it's a single shot suppressed gun. So like you're kind of supposed to use it like the suppressed bolt action. It's so strange. I guess we'll give it like another good try at some point. This one, right off the rip, it feels a little weird. It's gonna require some recoil control because they've given it this ACOG. Oh my goodness, yeah. I don't even want to shoot this thing like full auto. It kicks all over the place. My god. Oh no! I'm amazed I'm still alive. There is such a wild degree of variation between the recoil on this gun and the burst fire version. Like, I have to be pulling all the way down to control this gun's recoil at all. I kinda hate it. I think for long range, you're better off using the burst fire version. And then for like close range, don't use this version. Oh my god, that's not good. I mean, it works just because it's full auto. It's gonna, like, take anything down. Hello, you. Get out of here. Type 33. Excuse you. Oh, yeah, you can fight him, that's fine. Okay, yeah, there's not a version that just has like a reflex until later on. Very weird decision to give this an ACOG and like nothing else. No laser, no light, nothing, like... Maybe they thought this was good. Just ship it that way. Yeah, I'm a little bit taken back by, like, how wild this gun is to shoot. I think I honestly prefer just the base version of this gun. What's up, Lurk? Well, you've already missed the whole stream. I'm going to bed. Just kidding. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed by that. That's not cool. Maybe it'll redeem itself with, like, the military suppressed reflex sight version, which would kind of fix the problems that I had with it. But we'll see. R100 LMG. The biggest problem with this gun might just be, like, the slow rate of fire. But aside from that, I think it'll be a good gun. I think what I'll try to do, Lurk, is upload the VOD for this one, like, pretty quickly while I'm working on a side video that I'm doing. I probably won't have time to get to the shotguns today, honestly. Because if I look real quick... Yeah, this thing does feel like a little awkward. I've taken it to the Maw, I want to say, and it got me killed because it's like... It feels slow. It aims really slow. It shoots really slow. I think it's fine in the Sawmill because, like, it doesn't take that many shots to kill these guys.
Mind your own business.
Oh, hello, Stalker.
We're going down! Now!
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. They're all throwing grenades! Stop! Boy! Leave me alone! Oh my god!
Is that all you got?
Yes, it is all I have. Holy Jesus. Stop shooting me! The squad over here is just going crazy on me. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you can deal with that guy. Thank you. Putting you down now. Sheesh.
We'll shoot.
Okay. These guys got me sweating, god damn. Those squads just came out and started going wild.
I will shoot.
Would you guys prefer that I, like, wait until next stream to do, like, shotguns, snipers, and all those? Because I've already done, like, 5.56 and a lot of the 30-06. Yeah, because it's already been, like, almost 5 hours now. It's longer than I typically go. And we still have to test the guns doing the refinery raid. I think I'm going to hold off from doing 3 rounds of tests. Because I think once we do refinery raid for the guns, then anything after that's kind of redundant. We've already seen, like, most of what the guns can do. Based off of the Ultimax LMG from Singapore? What in the hell? It does look pretty cool. It survived probably the most stressful situation I could be in, so extra points for this gun. But yeah, it feels very sluggish. And it kicks like side to side really wildly. Not too much issue like up and down, but like the kind of recoil that you can't really control, it has an awful lot of. Okay. This is weird. The tactical variant of the PK-58C. So long range scope, foregrip, suppressor, laser sight. So I'm assuming red chest gun right away. The foregrip and suppressor combo, I think, help this gun not be like so wild with its recoil, which was the biggest issue that I had with like the base version of this gun. And it's also shooting like exactly where I want it to now. Would I take this gun over like the 5.56 tactical? Probably. I think the tactical MP5 is still like my favorite tactical gun though. That one kind of just like reigns supreme. Oh, forgot about you.
Hey. Who's there?
This guy loves running away. Oh. You can crawl under here. Wow. Okay. That guy loves running away. All the time.
What was that?
Oh, you heard that? Okay. Yeah, this is a very solid gun, no complaints. The recoil issues that I had before are pretty much solved. Jeez, that was racist.
Who the fuck?
Completely mind controlled by insurrection. Oh, let me off. Thank you. Yeah, nice and easy. I think I would definitely prefer having, like, a tactical SMG over any of the tactical rifles, just kind of because, like, I prefer the range that those guns are good with. And then I'd rather just have, like, a regular DMR or something for, like, my primary. But that works pretty fine. I wouldn't complain if I had it. Let's see. The Grenadier PK-46, this you actually get as part of the whenever you turn in Bigsby's code to Mama Roach, this is the new reward that you get.
What the?
I used to prefer the single semi-auto 30-06s, but I think I like both the burst fire and the semi-autos equally. Well, I lied. I don't like all of the burst fire 30-06s. I like one. Where the fuck are you shooting me from? I like the Type 18 or which one is it called? Oh, not you. I'll have to look at it in a minute. But one of the variants for the 30-06 burst fire is like really good to use. This one's actually okay, and I'll probably use it a lot more just because it's a reward you can get from Mama Roach.
Stand back.
But I would likely replace it with something else. The grenades just like, I don't know. They don't feel like they're doing much for me. They do a lot for these guys. Goddamn. Stop throwing grenades. It's all you do. Is throw grenades. You took like no damage from that. Wild. Calm down. Whee! If this gun had a Loki, it would be an entirely different story. Maybe the thermobaric are going to be the ones that I use on Refinery Raid. Because if those are actually good, then I might change my mind about the grenade launchers. Oh hey, welcome back, Raven. Thanks for the raid. We're doing more weapon tests, if you couldn't tell. We're on the 30-06 now. Oh yeah, you raided right into an ad, I'm so sorry. Yeah, maybe like gas grenades or like thermobaric, I might try to use those instead. We'll see. Functionally, this one's like pretty close to the last version, but I think with like a little bit better recoil. Still not greatly accurate at all. We'll have to see if I change my mind about the grenades at all, like later on. But the HE grenades are like just a little underwhelming. Let's see. What do we have after that one? The Type 33 again. It may have a chance to redeem itself. So, suppressed variant, what the fuck am I looking at? kind of sight is that? It's a red chest drop? Yeah, I guess that makes sense, but wow. It still kicks, like, wildly. I think it needs, like, a grip on it or something to keep it from kicking all over the place. It feels like it should not be a red chest gun with, like, how awful it feels to shoot. It should not be 10 minutes of ads. I'm sorry if you're getting hit with 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. That should not be happening. Twitch is a little wild sometimes. I don't understand. Yeah, Twitch is very much like that. I apologize. I guess the reflex sight for this one makes it a little... I don't know.
Fuck off or get shot.
It makes more sense to be shooting it in the range that it is, but it doesn't really help it feel any better. And there aren't like any attachments or anything for it. It's very strange that this is a red chest tier weapon when all it has going for it is like a suppressor. That's really all you're getting out of it. Wow. Can I move? Thank you. It feels like okay. You just really have to get used to it. And just like kind of try to handle the recoil constantly. Yeah, like that's a good point. I wish there was some method to where you could get red chest loot like a lot more consistently. But like as it is right now, if you want red chest weapons, like you basically have to just like do exploits to farm them. I would be super upset if like I was doing a permadeath run and like that is the red chest weapon I got. Kinda silly for a gun like that. Now, the Loki, the TR-77B Loki, kind of a different story. This is a red chest weapon with some sauce on it. It has the good version of the little parentheses reflex sight and an excellent little shotgun underbarrel. Run today sucked. Started a new run as a revolutionist, was doing alright until I accidentally dropped a grenade in Mossberg's lab. Oh no. I'm sorry for you. Accidentally ruining your reputation with, like, the freelancers or the revolution sounds awful. Because then, like, you just can't do any quests until you fix that. I'm also sorry you got hit with, like, infinite ads. I don't know what happened there.
I don't like this.
Oh my god, this gun feels amazing. There's such a wild difference between this being a red chest gun and like the last gun that we used. I don't understand. Okay, stop one-tapping me. You're kind of awful for that. Whee! Run away. God damn. I'm kind of upset that the run that I found this gun on is not even permadeath. It's so good.
Who the fuck?
This is easily like the red chest gun that you want to be looking for, I think. Or at least for like 30-06. Yeah, I think like the only saving grace that you may have is like if you try to just remedy your reputation through like the saloon or something. Or just like try to farm killing enemies while like helping out the Revolution and freelancers while not getting into fights with them. That's gonna be pretty tough.
Piss off.
Oh, I love this gun.
Who's there?
Fuck off.
Yeah, the saloon will help you out. Saloon. With 2 O's, yeah. This gun makes you feel like a monster. Holy shit. I'm really curious how well it holds up in the refinery. Come here, bud. I want to try all the guns in the refinery to see how they hold up towards, like, the mid-game, end-game, against, like, enemies that have armor. So we're going to try everything again in like, a different environment and see how it holds up. I've got, like, a long plan for this. Okay, so that gun is definitely, like, the top contender for 30-06. I love it a lot. Now, the Night Watch is the R100 with a reflex sight attached. And then a floodlight, which is, like, the largest light you can have access to. That muzzle flash is insane. I kind of just like had to guess where they all were standing. Is this one also red chest? I believe you can build it from big iron. So if I found this from a red chest, I'd be a little disappointed. Or a lot. Also, the... Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. I'm not a fan of the sight. because it's like the thick, weird version of the reflex sight. Yeah, this is very much one of those guns where you just kind of like spray and pray. Still has the problem where it kicks wildly from like side to side.
Please don't kill me. Let's finish this.
Bro's just gonna like kill his own team with dropping grenades at his feet. This is the big iron. Yeah, something that like I really would never use just because if you want to be more efficient, you can just use a DMR that uses the same ammo type and, like, won't ruin all of your ammo. Where'd you drop that? Kind of just another one of those guns that's, like, you can use it for fun. But I would never intentionally use this on permadeath. I think it's actually one that got me killed one time because it's so slow to try to fight with. Oh.
Hiding like a rat, huh?
And the reflex doesn't really help it that much. It's like the only thing that you get from the upgrade that's really useful. Oh, hello. It works well enough. Just nothing terribly exciting for me, personally. Alright. Do we have anything else here? We have the TR-77C saw. Isn't this the one that, like, one guy at the refinery carries? Oh, God. Okay. The last 30-06. Holy shit. Okay, so you can find it in red chests, and you can also make it as a custom weapon. This gun might be kind of amazing. You can get it from the requisitions office as an FTA. Okay, so this might be like the endgame gun for the military faction. I want to say the only time that I've really found it naturally was on the refinery raid. There's like a guy that spawns with it who has killed my runs like a couple of times. And after using it, I kind of understand why.
Don't even...
Like, take all of the issues that I had with the previous LMG and fix that up, and you've got this thing, which is just like a damn monster. Yeah, it's not guaranteed that you'll, like, ever find this gun. Still kind of has, like, the side-to-side recoil, but, like, that can't be helped, really. It's gonna have recoil.
I'll find you.
Ow.
You know what's good for you.
Does it drop in both chests? I hope they've fixed that if it does, because that's bad. Oh. This is blue, Nightwatch is red. I crossed the streams in my head. That's wild if this is a blue gun and Nightwatch is a red gun. Because this is infinitely better. I think the little chevron sight on this gun is one of the better ones for sure. Damn, okay. Yeah, I think in order to buy any of the requisition weapons, you have to, like, earn the slips that you gain as military quest rewards. So, unlikely that you can ever buy any of these military guns. They're just going to be, like, military mission rewards or find them from killing the military. That was actually kind of a surprising gun for me. I like that one a lot more than I thought I would. So I guess just summarizing the 30-06 real quick. Let's go hide before we get spotted by that annoying squad over there. We've got the cut-down rifle, which I would try to use any other sidearm in the game besides this one. If you get swarmed by any number of enemies, you're going to get killed right away using this thing. The bolt action 30-06, it can hold its own pretty well. I think just because the muzzle velocity is on it is fine. And the accuracy is okay on it, but you need to land headshots with it. Or you at least need to stay, like, a good distance away from the enemies that you're engaging. If you're not, you're going to get overran using this gun. It's a miracle that I managed to survive using this thing, like, at all. All of the problems that we had with the previous two guns are fixed by this gun having a sniper scope on it. The only issue is that I don't think this gun is very easy to find, aside from it being a guaranteed reward, I think, from Mama Roach. And by that point in the game, using a 30-06 sniper is probably not going to be the best choice, but we'll see when we start to run Refinery with it. BR-61 battle rifle, this one kind of won me over. I think it's the biggest surprise for me out of all of the 30-06 guns that we tried. This, like, line of guns here. So all of, like, the custom variants of it. It just performs very solidly. I think it being just a very low recoil semi-auto helps it perform a lot better. Oh, that makes sense. This would spawn pretty rarely on, like, the revolutionaries. The suppressed bolt action rifle is, I would say, strictly a better upgrade over the default bolt action just because it has a decent sight on it and a suppressor. But I would probably not use it over the sniper version because you want to be at a further range when using these kind of guns, and the sight on this does not help you that much at all. But the suppressor does kind of help it out, making it so that whenever you take engagements, you're not like swarmed right away, so it is a decent gun. The DMR variant of the BR61 is just a straight upgrade. Probably one of my favorites because it has a nice ACOG. It just allows you to take fights from like a long range and pick people off like easily. The RH-55 was also a big surprise for me. I really enjoy this line of guns a lot because the 3-round burst has like very minimal recoil and it feels like excellent to shoot. Not so much for the PK-46. These burst fire guns are kind of like awful. They have really slow burst fires and have very poor accuracy, I would say. They kind of like kick too much for just like a simple burst fire gun. The only thing it really has going for it is its large magazine size kind of like helps you out if you do end up getting swarmed. But aside from that, I wouldn't like actively look for this gun. TR-77 HCR is the military's 30-06 rifle, and versions of this gun are all pretty decent. I'm just not a huge fan of the iron sights of this gun. The Venator series, they're okay. I would say they're kind of like an upgrade to the bolt actions. They can be used pretty efficiently at like close range, but it's weird because the line of these guns kind of wants them to be like a DMR hybrid kind of gun, and they just don't seem to like work that well. But maybe I just have to like play with them a little more. They just feel a little strange to use. They're not my favorite. The compact rifle of the BR61 gives it a reflex sight. Tack light's kind of negligible. Having a close quarters kind of sight for this gun makes it very nice to use. But I would rather have like a battle rifle variant that has the DMR. This version with the laser sight and like the ACOG attached to it just feels a lot better to use. The Type 33 is a very weird one. It has it has insane recoil. So oddly enough, I had a little bit better of a time trying to use just the base version of this gun than I did with like the custom variants that have a larger scope on them. Just because when you start trying to use this gun like past close quarters, you cannot control this gun at all. The custom version of the PK-46 kind of fixes the issues that the previous version had because it has a red dot and a compensator, but it's still just not my favorite because it shoots like super slow. It is kind of just like a personal preference kind of thing. The suppressed version of the DMR is just a strict upgrade to the last version. I would say if you find this gun, you can use it for most of the game. It's pretty great. The upgraded version of the PK-46 is the 58. This one's weird because I actually like it even less than the previous version a little bit. Mostly because the burst is not that much... How can I say this? The recoil is not much better, but the burst is faster. So it shoots bullets quicker, but kind of all over the place. So it's definitely one that takes a lot more practice to get efficient use out of. Kind of talked about the long barrel Venator when I talked about the other Venator. The issue that I have with these guns is that they want to be kind of like a mid-range, kind of like close quarters gun, but they're semi-auto and just like don't kill quick enough, really, for me to really prefer using them. Whereas the custom version of the RH-55 is really nice for like close quarters, mid-range, even with just having a reflex sight on it. I find that the recoil on it is so nice to control that you can use it like at a very well effective range, and it feels great. Same thing with the scoped version. I just wish this had a laser instead of a light, maybe, but kind of give or take for both of these. They're both very fun to use. The TR-77, this is like the upgraded version of the military's rifle. Very fine to use. It's a very basic gun with like the foregrip attachment. I'm not a huge fan of the scope on this one, but it gets the job done. It's a full auto 30-06, so it can kill anything that you put it across, basically. The scoped Type 33, oh my god. Putting a sight on a gun like this that kicks as wildly as it does feels horrible. I would avoid this gun like at all costs. R100 LMG. I'm still not a huge fan of using this gun because it just feels slow to use, but it's good at just like mowing down groups, which I guess is what it's meant for. Not something that I would personally use if I was doing like a permadeath run with it. The attack variant of the PK-58 kind of fixes the problems that I had with it before, where the recoil was just very difficult to control. By giving it the foregrip and the suppressor, it kind of allows you to choose your engagements a little bit better and actually land your shots. Kind of the same thing with the PK-46. I found that this version, it felt like the recoil was a little easier to control for some reason. Probably just because the burst on this is a little slower. Or maybe like these are very similar, but I just had a little easier time using this one. Maybe I just got a little more used to it. Still not a huge fan of the underbarrel grenade launchers, but we'll see if my opinion on that changes at all when I get into like doing refinery raid and maybe try out some different grenades. I was hoping that this upgraded version of the Type 33 was going to save the Type 33 for me, but I really just don't like it. It kicks way too much, like way more than any of the other guns in the line of 30-06. It feels like it needs to be adjusted, because this is a red chest gun and it feels atrocious to use. Totally different story for the TR-77B Loki. This one has an amazing reflex sight on it, as well as the Loki underbarrel shotgun, which is like my favorite underbarrel attachment. It feels like a monster to use this gun. It has great recoil control. I would look for it out of like any of the red chests. R100 Nightwatch is strictly a better upgrade to the R100, but it doesn't really make it that much easier to use. The reflex sight is still kind of hindered by like the gun kicking all over the place and having like a moderate amount of muzzle flash to it. And it's also kind of slow for an LMG. Or I would say the rate of fire is pretty slow for an LMG. So I would kind of just avoid using this one. The TR-77 SAW variant. So the line of TR-77s is all really nice. I would still rather have the Loki attachment over the saw conversion, but this gun did surprise me because it has the foregrip, it has a decent optic to it, and it has quite a lot of rounds in the magazine. It shoots pretty much where you want it to go, aside from like kicking side to side a little bit, but definitely a really nice gun if you do find it. That's pretty much all I got for 30-06. I think the standout is definitely the TR-77 line, with especially like the one that has the Loki attachment to it. That one feels amazing to use. Aside from that, I would look out for, realistically, the RH-55 line. These all feel excellent to use. I'd probably like buy the base version and then get it fixed up and upgraded at Big Iron for something that I want to use for like most of the game. No, don't hit me with ads right now, because we're about to wrap things up. Thank you guys for watching the stream today. I'm definitely going to come back later for another round and finish us up doing the shotguns and the 50 cals and sniper rifles. And then after that, we're going to go back around to the guns that didn't quite make the cut. The ones that we didn't get a second chance with after we died the first time using them, and see if we have like a better chance using them at all. And then afterwards, once we're all wrapped up with testing all of the guns at the sawmill, we're going to take the winners and go over to Refinery and see how well all of the guns do there using armor pen ammo, just so we have a bit of like a comparison between early game weapons and more of like the late game weapons. And then once all of that is said and done, I'll take what I learned and make the tier list video, and we'll have it all like neatly compressed in a good little package. Sound good? I'm not sure when I plan on doing the shotgun stream, but I will put out a video for it and have like a stream schedule set up, so I make sure that you guys like won't miss that one. It likely won't be Monday or Tuesday. I'll usually do like a long stream like this on Wednesday, so kind of plan for around that time. But until then, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys.
Subscribe for more.